Alright, hello everybody! Welcome back to Metroid Prime 2! I got a lot done today, in my personal life, but I also spent a large chunk of my day playing Mega Bonk that I've heard a lot about lately and decided to get. Oh my word, that game is really fun. For no apparent reason. I think I just really like the aesthetic of it. But also, it is a game where you do not have to aim unless you're using like a specific weapon or character, so here's hoping that doesn't mess up my ability to play this game. How's everybody doing tonight? Tired? Yeah, I'd believe it. Good, that's good. So, I tried a Dolly Parton dinner tonight. It was okay. Frozen dinner, specifically, by the way. Let's see. Where have I been? Where do I need to go? There's a place I haven't been yet. I could go down to the depths there, which is what I advertised. Alright, looks like I'm going to the arena. Yeah, if you haven't played Mega Bonk, I recommend it, especially if they decide to put it in co-op. I'm a little surprised they haven't, because that game is in the same vein as Vampire Survivors, which does have multiplayer. I haven't played that one. Maybe I should one of these days. But I like Mega Bonk for its 3D and its sheer wackiness. Oh my gosh. Get me around. There we go. This is another small issue with fighting these guys that makes them more annoying than the ice ones from the first game, is you fight them in water sometimes. Left or forward? Can you even go that way yet? I think I can now. Yep. Hey, map room. Wish I could scan that. I want to know what's up with this. Oh, I didn't realize there's a little pool of water around this thing. I love it. This is a cozy room now that I'm looking at it. Cozy little corner space. Hey there, Bates Mad Brother. Are you responding to how are you doing, which I asked like 5-10 minutes ago? Yes. Oh, the camera went nuts there for a second. Glad to hear it. I'm glad to have you here. Luminoth weapon detected. System discovered on Ether. A weapon? I didn't think a weapon was my next pickup. Okay. I actually do remember what's over there. Alright. What is happening? Game, are you okay? Oh, come on. There we go. So I was gonna say, I started reading a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fanfiction called Fledglings. It's adorable so far. Body has been heavily damaged by exposure to unknown chemicals, unable to determine cause of death. Scan results incomplete. Target corpse has taken heavy chemical damage. There are some similarities to digestive fluids found in several creatures. Something may have tried to eat the corpse, yet was unable to finish. Ooh, cool waterfall. I want to go exploring out there. I gotta be honest, that area out there reminds me a little bit of a particular area in Warframe, oddly enough. On the moon, no less. What will we find underneath the swamped forest? Now, some of you who have been paying attention to my past Metroid streams, or who are familiar with the series yourselves, may recognize this song. Morphology Preed. Toxic gas-filled cybernetic bioform. Engage target at range if possible. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. This is the regular version of the dark things that we saw in Agon. The cybernetic Preeds are aggressive hunters used as patrol animals by the space pirates. They carry lethal no-hadin gas for use as a defensive mechanism. If a Preed is ruptured... Sorry, I was briefly so caught off guard by no-hadin, or however that word is pronounced, that I actually just could not look at the other words for a second there. Cool-looking little cyborg, though. If a Preed is ruptured, the gas within it is violently released. This toxic cloud often proves fatal to the Preed's killer. They can blow each other up, too. Despite the fact that the song originated in Super Metroid, this game was the first place I heard it. And I do love that song, but I think it is also my least favorite song to come from, Meridia. That's what it was called. A very solid song, though. And down we go. Blog. No, not your internet journal. Incredibly durable aquatic predator. Powerful, fast-moving water dweller. Outer hide is impervious. Heavy weapon hits will only aggravate it. Its mouth, however, is vulnerable to damage. The blog uses speed and agility to close in on prey. It will batter foes with a ramming attack, then uses 3 tooth-filled maws to finish the job. Blogs have a weak spot inside their mouths. The rest of their bodies are covered with a thick, damage-resistant hide. I have to wonder why they even have teeth if they're just going to have a giant hole in the middle of their mouth. Like, how do they chew things with that? How do they swallow with that? It doesn't make sense. Still, absolutely terrifying. Unable to scan target, local interference blocking. Scan visor recommends scanning object from its opposite side to gain a direct connection. The ledge it is on cannot be reached from this area. Seek an alternate route. How interesting. Same thing there. I don't know if you heard that noise. It sounded vaguely like a roar just now, but that was the blog. Ew, it left a blood cloud. Which looks oddly like a sea lion's poop cloud. I don't know why I felt the need to bring that up. That might have been TMI. Most fish don't actually swallow as we think about it. Oh, do they just, like, envelop? Oh, a missile is an insta-kill. Okay. I knew there was something to that. It's entirely possible I can't get through this place quite yet. Could have sworn there was something I could do down here, but I guess I might be wrong. Most either envelop, swim into, use suction, or have pharyngeal jaws. What does pharyngeal mean again? It's been a while. I got stuck on the doorway. The second set of jaws that are in the back of the throat that eels have? Oh gosh, I didn't remember that. Back of the throat jaws? How does that even work? Alright, I guess we're going back. Think alien mouth. Yeah, I didn't know eels had that. That sounds like something I should have known. I don't know why I didn't know that. I guess we're getting out of Torvus Bog for the moment. Those were the shrieker things, but I'm not going to bother with them. What a beautiful view. It's a shame we can't actually go out there. This area out here reminds me of that place with all the cameras in ZDR and Metroid Dread. All the laser camera things, where you let the X go free. Luminoth lore translated, Dark Ether. In time, we created machines to open rifts to our enemy's world. Volunteer scouts went through the rifts and found a twisted world, harsh and poisonous, a dark ether. They discovered that this world held the missing half of our planet's energy. They also saw the true face of the enemy, a race we came to call Ing, meaning terror. Our scouts could not survive long on the surface of Dark Ether, so venomous was its air. Still, we vowed to return. We prepared for war. Cool. Excuse me. So I don't know if I'll stream Megabonk at any point unless they add multiplayer, because I'm not sure if I'd be able to keep up commentary about it. It's a very straightforward game. This is not... Why did two of you come down here to chase after me? That is not ideal. Let me in the thing. There we go. And now we're out here in this lovely little room again. I almost forgot about these seed things. How many of those have I passed? This spot here makes Samus look so short. Little baby lady. That's a weird phrase. I'm not gonna say that again. It's probably like a 3-foot deep pond, but it looks like it should be only a foot deep. It is so fun to play with mouse and keyboard, oh my word. Oh, come on. Easy peasy. Ah, that explosion should have blown this up too, gosh dang it. It's a shame when explosives don't have a radius. Here's a really cool room. Quote-unquote room. It's more like the edge of a canyon than it is a room. I love that you can actually see a beach down there. I'd love to hang out down there. So I guess this is a big ol' ocean. Or a lake or something with an island in the middle. I wonder what it's like on that island. Or is this the Dwarf's Bog? I don't know. Maybe we'll never know. I could have sworn that door on the other side was green a second ago. Oh my gosh. I almost rolled right into this thing. Hold on a minute. Now I... Can I reach that? I cannot reach that. Now I gotta see something though. How have I never seen this happen before? My hands are off the keyboard. I am not doing anything. Samus out here playing Pong with herself. Alright, that's enough of that. Engraved Companion Waya. Weird name. If anyone wonders why I sometimes aim up and shoot randomly, that's me getting my mouse back into the game window. Because it will follow the mouse movements even though my mouse is not in the window, and I don't want to click out of the window. Why does it happen every stream now? It happened to every stream before, it just kind of went dormant for a little bit. Hey. I'm impressed that those things didn't react to me entering the room. Oh wait, I have the boost ball now. I almost forgot. That means I can do this. Actually, this is where I need to go now that I think about it. That was a door that just opened. I don't know why they bother having one there. Oh. What happens if I go up here? Walk on, please. Give me just a second, folks. There we go. What do these say again? Power grid motivator unit and an energy projection array. All systems are offline due to age or structural damage. Interesting that they look like eyes. Oh yeah, I remember the other thing I was gonna do. Just because I did have that one crash that one time where the game froze up, I'm gonna save state right here. Luminoth's subject expired 3.3 decacycles ago. Scans indicate that this Luminoth perished due to lack of nourishment. She remained at her post despite the fact that she was starving to death. Poor lady. She could still be alive if not for that. How did she not get the memo to go somewhere else? Also, cool gear system. What does this thing do? If I ever start trying to make up fantasy machines for my writing, I'll have to remember this thing. It's got moving gears on it. Wait, but I can't go this way. That's... What? That's where I need to go. I thought getting in there was how I got that thing. Do I need to go up inside, perhaps? M. Dez Testament. That last hit breached my armor. The poison spreads. Though I have found the key, it is too late for me. Soon my light will fail. They know I am here. They will come to this site to plunder the key. My last stand shall be at the edge of the temple grounds. I only hope I have the strength to fight when they arrive. Hey! We're back at the ship. Haven't seen this baby in a while. It's still damaged, still repairing. Forgot to mention, y'all might notice it looks a little different than it did in Prime 1. They always change the look of Samus's ship for some reason. I have to wonder what it'll look like in Prime 4. But also, this stuff going on the sides as it diagnoses itself is pretty neat. Love it. Super cool. And here we've got some directional wings. I don't know what these are actually used for, but I believe they move a little bit. Eh. Cool ship. My personal favorite version of Samus's ship is the Prime 3 one. It actually looks like a proper gunship instead of just looking like a flying potato. Oh, this is just a shortcut to get back up. Okay. What do we find if we loop around this way? Not counting the stuff we've already seen, that, like this creepy hallway that's actually totally harmless. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Look at it move. Hello again, haven't seen you guys in a bit. There's another one on the other side here. Easy peasy. Wonder what all this is up here. It's neat. Why the map lag? I do not understand. I need to go that way, actually. And you'll see why in a moment. Weird that these things are everywhere, but I can't scan them. Also interesting that they give us that cutscene every time we go to that edge, even though we've already been down here at least once. Also neat that you can scan that body before it becomes infected. And now that it's infected, we get new lore. I believe this is the only Dark Missile Trooper in the entire game, so if you play this, be sure you scan this guy. Dark Missile Trooper, deceased GF soldier armed with missile launcher. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass. Totally unknown. We definitely don't know what it is yet. With parasitic tendencies. Though the Missile Trooper's armor has been compromised, the bulk of it remains intact. Missile weapons system remains online as well. Full parasitic fusion has yet to be obtained, resulting in low agility and response time. So two things. For one, I am willing to bet that this guy was meant to be fought earlier in the game, and then they decided to make him a later game thing. For two, it's a shame that we will never see one of these guys with full symbiosis going on, or whatever you want to call it, because I really want to know what fighting them would be like without the... Because they always say that parasitic fusion hasn't completed yet, so they're like slowed. I want to know what fighting one would be like when it is completed, but we'll never get that opportunity, unfortunately. Dude looks cool though, I love it. I also love that he is a bona fide mini-boss. Or maybe he's an actual boss. He's taken quite a few hits, I'll admit. Easy peasy. And we can get a missile tank that looks like the regular missile upgrade. Or missile expand... Yeah, it looks like the missile expansions from the first game, which then served as the proper missile item upgrade in this game. Which is another reason I have to wonder if he was the original means of getting the missile launcher. Interesting that they're being strung up again, even though we've already seen that happen once. And they should have been eaten by now. Also interesting that this guy and that guy haven't been infected. Hey there, Circle Bait, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a little bit. Whoop, I didn't realize I shot a box. Is there something in here I can scan that I for some reason couldn't scan before? Lots of time in VR chat with two of my partners? Nice! I love how they bring up the high-intensity music just for you to just straight up kill the guy instantly. What? Ooh. Ooh, I don't remember this. Is it I think it's eating my shots, but due to how texturing works, you can't see my shots actually going inside. This is weird. I dig it though, it's neat. Would have been asleep right now, but my dog decided I don't get to sleep. I suppose that'd do it. I've nearly fallen asleep a few times playing this game, so hopefully this helps, I guess, as much as I like having you here. How familiar are you with Metroid, Circle Bait? Oh, hey, there's a thing here. Oh, come on, get me in there. Yep, there we go. Missile expansion. Metroid as a whole or Metroid Prime 2 specifically? Why not both? Oh, wait, I need to go in here now. Ow! I came out of the hole and the dude immediately sucker punched me in the face. Well, at least he's not an idiot. I'd probably do the same thing, honestly. Very familiar with the Metroid as a whole, maybe only played maybe 15 minutes of Prime 2. Well, you're in for a treat. Because for one, we are wearing one of the coolest suits in the series. Save point over there, I should probably hit that. And for 2, we are currently in the middle of exploring one of my favorite areas in the entire franchise. We're not currently in that area, but it looks like I might need to head back in a moment. I came out here to get something, only to find that that thing is not what I thought it was, I guess. Your first Metroid is Metroid 2. Oof! What a start! I strongly prefer AM2R over the original Metroid 2. Cool to know, though. Wait, shouldn't I be going... I'm getting my mapping confused. Hold on. Yeah, I need to go the other way. So I am, if it wasn't obvious, I am playing this with Prime Hack, which allows me to use mouse and keyboard controls. However, I do own an original copy of this game on my GameCube. And that is how I'm used to playing it. But, boy howdy, is this fun to play with Prime Hack. Haha! 2 with 1 missile. You don't get to see that in this game very often. Grew up with only a few games on my Game Boy, Metroid 2 being one of them, TMNT, and one of the Mega Mans, but I can't recall which one, as well as Roland's Quest. I haven't heard of Roland's Quest. What be that? Also, I'm really curious to know which Mega Man, because I have 2 of the Game Boy Mega Men. I have completed both of them. but Mega Man 2 is the only one I have beat multiple times. Mega Man 4 has just, pardon my French, an absolute bastard of a final sequence. Just the entirety of Wily's base in Mega Man 4 on Game Boy is brutal. Even for me today. Whichever one had Metal Man, that was 2. Which was very good. Even though it was the Game Boy version of 2 and not the NES version, I totally understand why people like 2 the most. I've also played the NES version, that one's really good as well. But I never owned any of the NES or SNES Mega Man games. My introduction to Mega Man was actually the NT Warrior television show, which was awesome. I still love that show. I wish it was more freely available. I don't know why they had to take it down after bringing it back for 2 years. But, and then I grew up, and then from my obsession with the show, I convinced my parents to get me a Mega Man game. I didn't know what to expect. I certainly didn't expect what I got from Mega Man 4 on Game Boy, but I fell in love with that one before I found out it was actually a different Mega Man entirely. And then eventually I ended up with Mega Man 2 and enjoyed that as well. I need to try Mega Man 5. That's the only one that's actually unique on the Game Boy. It's just like its own thing entirely with all new robot masters and everything. Mega Man 4 I've only beaten once, despite that being the one I've had the longest. Because, gosh dang it, that ending sequence is tricky. There's a whole section of it where if you don't have full ammo for the ring thrower, or whatever it's called, you just cannot get through it. You can't. It's impossible. And that's part of why that whole sequence sucks! If you fail one attempt, you don't have enough ammo for another. It's Roland's Curse. It's a top-down action-adventure game, a smidge Zelda-ish. Still haven't heard of it, but it's neat. Or sounds neat, rather. Pathway to Sanctuary. I don't think that's where I need to go yet. But at least that opens up the save point up here again. Ow. Oh. Getting turned around. Wait a minute. Telluric alloy. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's just... Yeah, for some reason a regular morph ball bomb will do it, but not a super missile. No idea if it's any good, but as a kid I liked it. Maybe I'll have to try it myself. If you want a game that I loved as a kid, and I don't know if I like it that much now, Quest for Camelot. That's a Zelda clone that I played before I even knew what Zelda was. And I loved it as a kid. But nowadays, I have recognized it is crazy jank. What's even crazier to me is that it's on Switch Online. You can get Nintendo Online on the Switch and go to the Game Boy emulator thing they have and just play Quest for Camelot. It's on there. Blew my mind that showed up. Hydlide was a game I played that... I know Hydlide. I haven't played it, but I know about it. Where the frick do I need to go? Because it said I need to go to the middle area, but I can't get there yet. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. Because to get in there, no, not in there. In here. Oh, yeah. I'm totally stupid. Okay. Because I fell while I was going through the Morph Ball passage. And I didn't go back. But I totally need to go back there. That's how I get in. So I was right. I do get the... I get the split missile in there. That's the item. Whatever it's actually called. Alright. I am officially a dunce! Wasted the last 20 minutes just getting missile tanks. When I could have been getting a cool missile move. I have a message on Ficadia. Hold on a minute. Oh yeah, I forgot this is here too. We can come up here. Whoop, wrong button. Boop! Nope, not that one. Hold on. Ugh, there we go. They can't melee me in here. Where are you? I think I've probably scanned these guys before, yeah. I saw that. He's up there. I saw them sparks. Oh, he's on fire. Haha. Aw, I just missed him. Oh, he was up there again. Ah, dang it, I missed the ball thing up there. The light node. Oh well. This is the Echo Key beam system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with the system. Shoot the Echo Key beam emitter with a sonic pulse to activate it. It will then fire a blast of focus sound at an Echo Gate lock. This Echo Gate uses a sonic security system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with this system. Shoot the Echo Gate with a sonic pulse to learn the combination of its sonic locks. Unlock the locks in this sequence to advance. Okay. We cannot do anything with that yet, but when we can, it's one of my favorite game mechanics in anything ever. It's not because it's anything particularly special, I just think the way they did it is super, super cool. And I wish they brought it back in Prime 3. I hope something equally cool comes back in Prime 4. Uh-oh. It killed itself on the door right before I finished scanning it. Gosh dang it. That was a dark Metroid. An Ing-possessed Metroid. And that is Phazon. Oh, you're back already? Well, good thing I'm topped up on light now. Missed me, sucker! Missed again! How many of these shots are you gonna take? Goodness gracious, dude. There he is. No? I saw him move over there. He's a... Oh, he was right above me. Okay. Wait, there's 3 of them now? Okay, 1 down. That guy killed himself on something. Hey! Nailed it. Oh, wrong one. There we go. I also wish, and I've said this before, but I'm saying this to you now, Circle Bait, if you're still there. You still there? Come on. Hit the bug. Yeah? Cool. The Dark Beam is a lot like the Ice Beam in the first game. The Light Beam is a lot like the Plasma Beam, but it fires a split shot instead of a heavy laser when charged. I like the Dark Beam a lot more than the Ice Beam. As much as I love the Ice Beam, the Dark Beam is just crazy satisfying, and it shoots faster. Oh. So if you haven't played this game, I highly recommend it. It's my personal favorite of the 3 Metroid Primes. For a variety of reasons. What is... Am I stupid? Ah, Spectrum stuff. Did I not... Hold on a minute. Am I stupid? I thought I went through that door on the other side. Could I go through that door on the other side? Wait a minute. What is 2 again? That's 2. I did go through there. Oh, but Phazon Pit. That's right. Okay. Guess I'm not doing much out here. I'm getting myself lost. Ad break coming in 40 seconds, or maybe a minute 40 seconds. I'm not sure, because it's like, ad starts in 35 seconds, and then a whole minute later it says the ads have started. Let's see, transport C. What transport do I need? Transport C is the one I need. Alright. What happens if I morph ball into this? Nothing. Alright, that's interesting. If I could just complete my task, I could show my favorite area to another friend. Yes, you are a friend. Woo! There we go. And up here, and this is where I needed to go! Through the cool gears, over the door I can't open, and into the room. And the ad break has started, so anyone who can still hear me... No, I don't want to end the emulation. Anyone who can still hear me, take a short break. About 2.5 minutes. Bathroom break, whatever you want to do. I think I'm going to go get me a bowl of fruit, personally. Sorry to those of you that had to listen to the map music glitching out this whole time. It was the only way to pause the game. But now it is time to continue. There's quite a lot going on in here. This is a statue of Vmos, the third Sentinel of Aether. She died giving birth to her son Umos, who, in time, became the fifth Sentinel of Aether. Wait, she was the third? Who was the fourth? So do they go backwards in naming? She was V, her son is U, and... his kid would be T-Moss or something? Sorry, I'm not good at doing the alphabet backwards. I had to go forwards and then go back a step. This is a statue of Xcar, the first Sentinel of Aether. It was Xcar who discovered the world of Aether and led her people to settle on its wondrous surface. Target has been dead for 1.5 decacycles. Subject was an elderly Luminoth, approximate age is 4.2 centicycles. Advanced age did not keep him from defending this site or engaging in combat, however. Goodness. Dude was an old geezer. Fought like a champion. Luminoth subject expired 1.5 decacycles ago. Scan indicates that this Luminoth was very young at time of death, not quite to adulthood. That a child would be pressed into combat duty suggests how desperate the Luminoth were at the war's end. A child and an old great-grandfather fought together here. They must have been quite a duo. Or it's possible the grandfather was basically babying the kid the whole time, which would be unfortunate. This is a statue of Q-Sis, the second Sentinel of Aether. Q-Sis was the first Sentinel born on Aether and protected the planet for 3 centicycles. This is a statue of J. Gunk. Dude's a gonk droid. The 4th Sentinel of Aether. J. Gunk was Sentinel when the Ing brought war to Aether. He died in battle while defending the Great Temple. Well, I guess that's the guy between her and you, Moss. So this guy must have died recently. Maybe that was him there. Does say he was protecting the temple, and this seems like a very important place. Directly underneath the temple. Also, very cool statues, but does that mean Umos would have been the first one to not get himself up here, despite his own mother being in the list? Is this their Mount Rushmore? Object is part of a containment system. It is secured by a series of rotating locks around it, which are in turn controlled by a group of spinners. And here are those spinners. So is there anything else in here to scan? There is that back there, for some reason. Portal is online but unstable. Security system active. Portal use is currently impossible due to safety measures in place on the system. Ah. Its own unique scan. Got it. Oh. Okay, so this is a spinner puzzle. Got it. I thought we just had to spin them all to certain points, but, I mean, I'm not explaining this well. I see. No, wait a minute, I do want that. Because one of these has to control these two in the middle here, and they clearly go together like that. There we go. Okay, never mind. No, hold on. No? Okay, yeah, I definitely need the inner one glowing. This one again. There we go. What? Oh, wait. Wrong one. I meant to go to the purple one. There we go. Cool apparatus. And they built this entire specialized system to guard a missile weapon? Spinner unit offline. Structural analysis complete. Structure is part of a security system. Powerful beam emitters are tuned to the frequency needed to shatter the central containment chamber. Seeker launcher. Oh, that's unfortunate timing, Circle Bait, because I'm about to go to the place I wanted to show off. I wonder what Samus just shot at. Thanks for the compliment, though, Circle. Hope you check back in when I get to Torvus Bog. So now, I can do this. If it helps, I'm still going to be glancing over fairly often, just muted. Fair enough. Guess that's it. Alright. Back we go! Oh gosh. Why does this hole look like it belongs in the Chozo ruins of the first game? And why is this door not broken? I came through it earlier. Age of Anxiety. In time, the roar of a wounded planet subsided. The air, though fouled, was breathable. Light made its way through the dark veil over our world. Slowly, we ventured out from the shelters of our homes to see what remained of our paradise. What little comfort was gained by surviving was soon shattered, for when we looked outward, all we saw was devastation. Half of the planet's energy had vanished from the energy controllers. Aether became violently unstable as a result. Of the stellar object which struck our home, there was no sign. That was written before their encounter with the Ing. And here we go, back to Torvus Bog. You hate the murky water in this game? What brought that up? And why do you hate it? Though I do admit, I do prefer clean waters, but it makes sense that the water here would be murky. And listen to this beautiful music. This might put you to sleep, Circle Bait. The music in this place. And the calming rains. And waterfalls. Sounds of thunder in the background. Thought about it when you met the blog, but got distracted. You were distracted for a while there. That was like a whole hour ago. Man, I am flying through this place right now. I think it's clearer on this version, but when I was playing it on Wii, I had so much trouble seeing those darn fish. Well, this is the Wii version, though. You can tell because there's the crosshair in the middle. I could be playing the GameCube version, it just wouldn't have the crosshair in it. And the menus would look a little bit different. Wait a minute, can I? No, that hasn't changed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the water is the same in both versions. Access to Agon Waste granted. Step into the hologram. We found an Agon Waste shortcut. But why? Does this go somewhere new? I love that we're going up to Agon Wastes. Ah yes, the desert situated directly above a flooded rainforest. Because, you know, that's how physics work. Do we have to do stuff here now? I don't remember a detour, this much of a detour in the middle of Torvis Bog. What do you mean, kinda? Come on, I can make it up here. If I can just remember how to make the boost work properly. There we go. Man, we're doing a lot of portal hopping, and we're not even at the end of the game yet. There's still a whole third zone to do. And then the key hunt. The rains just got caught on the side with the lower elevation. The desert is in a higher valley. Ah, so the desert is above the clouds themselves. That kind of makes sense, I suppose. I don't know that the... Oh, there is this. There is this right here. And that right there. And that one there as well. The question is, how much of this is a detour versus something we actually have to do? And why have I not done this right here yet? Oh wait, because that's behind that fence there. I can't get there. I have to come through this side. Not necessarily. There's just a mountain between the swamps and the desert, and the clouds got caught on the swamp side of the mountains. We've seen the cliffs all over the place. You might be right on that, though, again, we just took an elevator that seemed to go in a straight line upward directly from Torvis Bog to the desert. Let's see, I'm in Dark World, so I need to go to the right. No, to the left. I figured out one of the reasons I had such an easy time with the with the boost boss. It's because playing with mouse and keyboard allowed me to aim at his puddle form with relative ease, which made it a lot easier to deal damage to him. But it is also possible that I am accidentally playing on an easier difficulty mode than I thought I was. Not that I'm playing on easy mode, but that it's possible this game's normal mode is the GameCube version's easy mode. What gifts do you have for us, Green Door? It's amazing how swiftly you can just fly through this game once you've got everything scanned. Grading section is composed of telluric alloy, structural integrity critical. There's a missile tank in there, but also this might kill me, so I'm not gonna risk it right now. I'll just leave it as it is. We'll find it again eventually. I love how there's just this orb of light here without an actual beacon in the middle of it for no apparent reason. Dang it, I was trying not to hit those. That goes that way. And then portals on the left. Gameplay consideration, this was a mini-boss room. It was! I specifically remember that. But it's just funny that they didn't bother to put a crystal or something in the middle. Like, there was no need to make it permanent and unchangeable. They've already got the whole mechanic in there. Yeah, this way. I'm not worried about you little eyeball creeps. Dealing, what, 2 damage to me at a time? You ain't a threat. Not anymore. Now I need to get over there. Oh yeah, I can deal with this up here too. That is not what I meant to do. Yoop. Sand drain control system online. Energize the nearby control slot with a morph ball bomb to begin the sand draining procedure. The only downside of that is that now I don't have a cool sandy ramp to climb to get up to that door. I gotta do it the new-fashioned way. Think. Actually, is there something else I'm missing here? Oh no, it's right there. Got it. Wait, is that breakable? Hold on. No. How often did that place fill with sand that they needed to invent a system to drain it? Right? I was having the same thought, but then I'm like, well, it is a bowl in a desert. One of the only ones. So they probably knew they'd need a sand drain system and built it in prematurely. "'Tis best not to question Metroid technology, because it honestly doesn't make any gosh dang sense beyond the most basic." I finally get to use the dark beam for something other than doorways. Doorways and light beam ammo, that is. Okay. I think I can get up there somehow. Not sure. This suggests that maybe not yet. Only one way to find out. I like the subtle arrow shape that these have. Activate the control system. What? Do I have to scan that thing at the other side again? Well, I'll scan these because they're red. Yeah, I probably need to be able to spider ball up there to get to that door, unfortunately. Yep, so I wasted my time coming here. Gosh dang it. Well, way out is simple enough. And then there is that door there. Once again, love this door system. Really neat. I wish we had more cool door systems like that in real life. This room is covered in Phazon now. It wasn't before. Uh-oh. What are we dealing with here? Infant Talon Metroid. I thought they already were infants. Genetically engineered energy parasite. Ramming attack will do minor damage. Exposure to Phazon will mutate them into a deadly version. The space pirates use infant Talon Metroids as a portable energy source. Small in size, they are easy to transport in large quantities. They are docile, efficient organic batteries until they are exposed to Phazon. At that point, they grow rapidly and acquire their full array of powers. What's this? I don't remember these. Metroid Cocoon. What? Why don't I have any memory of that? Storage chamber for young Talon Metroids. Biomass to support Talon Metroid infants. Lacks armor or shielding. The space pirates transport young Talon Metroids in an organic cocoon designed to sustain the small creatures. Each cocoon can support numerous infants for several cycles. The creatures are normally content to remain in the cocoon, but they will emerge when they detect the presence of Phazon. Oh, party little bugger. What? It didn't tangle it? You're not allowed to do that. You're supposed to be tangled. And now Super Missile. They're kind of cute, I gotta be honest. I love that I can stun them with a regular power shot. Oh, is there another... There is. I was wondering where they were all coming from. There's another one! I didn't remember these things at all, and there were 4 of them in here. I at least vaguely remembered the baby Metroids, but... There's another one? Where's the other one? How often does that place feel... Oh, that's your old comment. Okay. Oh! How did I miss that? Are there any others before I go trying to annihilate them all again? Nothing hidden back here? That's actually a little bit strange. Oh, the little babies die from 1 dark beam shot. Good to know. You see what I mean? Ammo's perfectly manageable if you know what you're doing. Nailed it. You can't get me. I mean, you did, but not enough. There we go. Basically all topped up. And let's see, I'm going there, to the right, that way. Okay. Oh wait, this just loops around into that bridge. Still don't know what's up with the hologram trees. That was a perfect shot, straight for that door, and it phased out? Now I'm really curious to know the range on my charge shot. Where did you come from? You don't have a nest over there. Now I need to try something. Wow, it really does fizzle out shortly before reaching the door if it's charged. That's interesting. I had no idea. Charge beam does have a limit on its range, it's just very long. Comparatively very long. Wait a minute. Can you stop changing direction, dude? How the heck do I get up there? And why don't I remember? And we're finally in a new room. Industrial-grade mining drill. The space pirates are trying to convert it into a weapon based on analysis. How do you convert a mining drill into a weapon? Then again, Star Wars does have some drill-type droids that are crazy freaking terrifying. Favorite scene of Star Wars Jedi Survivor so far is seeing one of those huge drill droids. They're super sick. Luminoth's subject expired 1.4 centicycles ago. Subject Luminoth was blind, possibly from birth. Damaged cybernetic augmentation is present. A sonic imaging device enabled the subject to see the world around him. Remember that lore. That will get mentioned again later. A load of secondary densium runs through this walls. Can't do anything about that. That's power bombs, I'm pretty sure. Kralee, dimensional warping bioform, able to phase out a local time-space. Target creature before it warps to damage it. So this is the not green version. The Kralee phases between dimensions as a defense mechanism. A crystal in its carapace gathers energy to fuel the creation of a warp portal. The process is uncontrollable, keeping the Kralee in constant dimensional flux. What a strange creature design. Yeah, densium is definitely morph ball bombs. I mean, not morph, power bombs. This is a cool little space here with all these conveyors. There's a thing up there. That's a complex cube there. New weapons. Whoops. Our studies of the Ing revealed the source of their attacks as dark energy. We built weapons to use this energy, thinking it could overload enemy targets and eliminate them. We soon learned, however, as the dark beam was not of great effect on the Ing. We then began to develop a weapon that used light energy. This weapon would dispatch the Ing with terrible efficiency. We already have both of those. I love how this one is actually, like, built into the room. Neat sound effects. What's up at the top of these? What happens if I scan into this? Ah. I don't know how Portal ended up in there. But now I can't get up there. What gives? Hey, nailed it. Oh yeah, somehow we go into the drill system to get here. Where will you take me? Luminoth's subject terminated 1.4 decacycles ago. According to Luminoth records, the Ing used this area to conduct rites of passage. Young Ing battle fierce opponents to prove their mettle in combat. It appears this Luminoth was one of their many opponents. Poor guy got used as a gladiator. I could have sworn there was some type of ammunition I haven't scanned yet. So I need to get up there somehow. But I don't know if I currently can. Oh yeah, here we go. See, even in here, where they didn't have to put a crystal, they stuck one in the dirt. So why didn't they do that with that other room? Unless they did and they stuck one of those crystals so deep in the dirt you couldn't see it. We're now on the other side of this immovable gate. I'm not worried about all those bats. Hey! I forgot this was here. The Dark Burst. This is our Dark Beam Super Missile. It is not worth it most of the time. But it is cool, and we need it for the sake of completion. This powerful attack uses 5 missiles. Using the Dark Beam, press and hold A to charge, then press down to fire. Additional data downloaded. I believe it takes not just 5 missiles, but also 30 dark ammo. Of course, they're going to have us practice using it. That be the Dark Burst. Quite literally, a small black hole. Very cool. Wish it didn't take 30 ammo. And now, how do I get out of here again? Is it just this? No, it's not that way. It is to the right. There. Okay, now back to Torvus Bog, I guess. Assuming I'm not missing anything else. If I am, I'm sure we'll find it eventually. If I could just remember how to get up there. Hold on a minute. Okay, so there's another thing up top there. But how do I get up there? Up in the upper right of the screen. That's how you get to that energy tank, but I don't see a pathway branching off of it. Is it just not available yet? Does something need to blow up somewhere? Oh no, I see it. It's behind a wall there. How do I get behind that wall? Ah, this way. Gotta be. There we go. There we go. Whoop. Okay, I don't know why I couldn't see that before. I found it! I guess I can just be using the alt key for the ball jump. I keep getting in the habit of hitting Q instead of E for some reason. It's not helping me. Okay, which way back to Torvus Bog? Is basically straight ahead. I love that whichever end of the room you come in on, they are perched at the other end. You will never be bombarded from above by those things. It will always be from in front of you. Hello. I don't know why I'm bothering to waste Dark Beam ammo on you guys. I could just super missile you out of the sky. I need the lower door. That one. Oh, dang it, my second jump didn't kick in. I knew I needed to press E, and I still pressed Q. And down we go. I may eat a bite of cantaloupe. There's a whole section there I haven't been to yet, so the question is, do I need to go to the Dark World first before I go to the Depths? I think I do. But I'm right here. Whoops, that's up. Gosh dang it. Hey, this is gonna give me directions! Ah, yes, I already knew about that. I guess we do need to go down, according to that, anyway. There's the Screechers again. I don't like that I keep lagging. I'm gonna hit another save state. Boop. Down we go into the deep below. I love there was just an eye, one of the eye crystals peeking out of the wall over there. I cannot reach that door from here. But I totally can open it from here. Ah. Okay. Here's what's going on. I need this! Security lock disengaged. I forgot there were 2 levels of these locks. Ow. I don't need you doing that to me right now, Blog. Oh, he was like trying to snuggle me at the end there. I forgot there's a save point right here. I should save manually. And down we go. Down here. Where is our new ramp? Right there. We get a free missile expansion. We're at 105 total missiles now. What is this mysterious thing? I was gonna say I genuinely have no idea. But yes, I do. Dark Samus is not dead yet. For some reason, it has an evil laugh. And for some reason, they just decided to put that here instead of giving us a surprise boss battle later. Object analysis complete. Statue has a functional motivator unit currently offline. Bomb slot detected in statue. Energize the bomb slot to bring statue's movement system online. Spinner system currently offline. Enemy threat override in effect. Secure the area to restore function to device. Because, you know, threatening enemies definitely could damage that thing that is already undamageable. Excuse me, sir. I need you to do your long-range dash at me. Just ignoring me for some reason, I guess. There we go. More like, hey, idiot, don't get eaten. I mean, yeah. But also, it's funny they felt the need to program that in. Our war begins. We developed crystals that brought the light of Aether to the Dark World. Using these crystals allowed our warriors to explore the enemy lands, to bring war to the Ing. Sadly, the crystals were not enough. We needed stronger weapons, better armor. We withdrew from Dark Aether while our greatest minds devised new engines of war. How many Luminoth got eaten trying to rush it? Good question, I suppose. Kinetic Orb Cannon System active. Yeah, this is the cannon system, except it just launches us along a pipe instead of firing us somewhere else. And it uses a strange pump system to do it. Oh dear, that was concerning. There we go. That's weird, I've never gotten stuck there before. Now, why does this one need to pump a few times to launch me through when the one in the middle there didn't? Ad break starting very soon here. I don't like that it keeps freezing. That's really concerning. That dude launched himself from real far away. Oh yeah, I remember this room now. G-sk. Some of these names, man. What craven savages are the Ing? Trapped in the catacombs with no chance of rescue, I fought them to the last. I watched them feed upon their dead. I heard them pressing the lesser of their number into the front ranks, that my blasts would take them. At least their leader stood against me in battle. He was a foe worthy of a Luminoth warrior. I like the passion this guy has. Ad break has begun! Recovering energy. What timing for that to be called that? Alright, I will be right back and then I'll read this when the ad break is done. Alright, I'm back. One moment. Boop. Okay, reading the thing now. We were not prepared to fight a long war. Excuse me. The forces of the enemy outnumbered ours vastly. We sought a way to end the war quickly, without extended combat. We decided to build a device to recover our lost planetary energy from dark ether. Without this energy, the dark world would cease to be, and our world would be restored to stability. So I need to get up there, I think. Can't get through this cool-looking door here. But I can get through this one. Love to hear this story from the Ing's perspective. You know what? That would be very interesting. We should reach out to that guy on YouTube that keeps looking at Disney movies from the villain's perspective. Be like, hey, how do you think this looks from the Ing perspective? Then again, the Ing perspective is a bit wild, because they seem like ferals, and yet they have an actual societal structure. Maybe the Ing are just one step of intelligence above the emus of Australia. Blogling. Youthful aggressive blog. Violent infant creature will use a ram attack if provoked. That was a little thing. Young blog are weaker than their parents, but still violent. Their powerful jaws have yet to form, and they lack the defense abilities found in adult blog. They must rely on speed and agility for protection if attacked, without the protection of their elders. So they don't even have their mouths yet. How the heck do they feed? And I bet growing that mouth is a painful process. Seed Burster, exploding swarm of plant forms. Roaming pack of small volatile plants. Expel seeds with great force when agitated. Seed bursters are moving plants capable of traveling great distances in search of fertile soil to deposit their seeds in. When provoked by predators, the seed burster will explode, turning the precious seed inside into a deadly projectile. Because, you know, that'll help you plant your seeds, just blowing them all up. These seeds often do not live to fruition, but help protect the rest of the Seed Burster pack from attacks. Yeah, I guess they do travel in packs, don't they? I kinda like these things a lot more than the bugs in the first game, just because the fact they explode their seeds everywhere is a little more dangerous, a little more threatening. I got 2 with 1 missile, and yet I can't get 2 objects with 1 super missile? What is wrong with this game? No scannables here. Yep. This is a concealed movement pad. Pad designed to confuse the Ing. Shoot light crystal on lower surface to flip the pad over. We're getting some Winchester Mystery House shenanigans in here. Floor covering is composed of transparent densium. Can't do anything about it. Luminoth laser emitter is online. Device is aimed with a spinner system. Target is in a state of dimensional flux, unable to completely scan spinner target. It is on dark ether. Can you do something other than swim around my face, please? There we go. Intriguing that this glass covers part of this pillar that doesn't appear to have been made to fit with the glass. The new terror. In time, the Ing began to possess Luminoth as well as creatures. Friends and family members became the enemy, spilling Luminoth blood across the land. I want to fight a possessed Luminoth. I think that'd be cool. I want to see how the Luminoth fight. Desperate, we devised shielding to prevent Ing possession. It was effective, but not perfect. Should the shielding fail, all Luminoth were prepared to self-terminate rather than become a weapon for the Ing. It was Dark Shot? Dark Shot. What this do? Ah, yes. We are no longer underwater. What? Did that glitch out? That totally glitched out. That's neat, though. They both glitched out. Looks like the orb in the middle glitched out too a little bit. It's definitely a lot clearer than it normally would be. Oh, you're still there? Or are you a different one? I think that was a different one. Gosh dang it. Lock on, why are you failing me? That shot almost got me. That was kind of a cool dodge I just did. Oh, they just bailed. Alright. Way to waste my ammo, guys. Don't know why I took so many shots and you still didn't die, but whatever. Well, at least the regular one isn't bugged out. Have to wonder what caused that. Barrier shield is indestructible. Find its control crystal and energize it to deactivate the barrier shield. Interesting. think this laser does hurt. Yep, quite a bit actually. Neat. Can I make it out of here without an encounter with the blogs? Get up. Come on. Come on, Samus. Can I even do anything with that currently, now that I think about it? Oh yeah, I can. I think that platform right there, I think, is the key. There we go. No. I cannot wait to reach the end of this. I really wish we didn't spend quite so much of Torvus Bog down below the bog itself, because the bog and its music are so pretty. Uno momento. Ow. That gas really lingers, doesn't it? And finally, our third lock. Something died. And I can't get into that anymore. Seems like I'm stuck down here now. And to that end, I'm gonna do another save state. I don't normally save scum with save states in games like this, but with how choppy this game has been running lately, I think it's a good idea. These guys are great if you need to refill ammo. And sometimes HP. I didn't realize we could see that thing in there. Say hello to our next boss, the Alpha Blog. Immense blog pack leader, enormous water dweller will fire sonic disruption blasts at foes. It has all strengths and weaknesses of its brethren. The Alpha Blog is the largest and strongest of its pack, can fire potent sonic stun blasts in battle. The blast will disrupt your visor and weapon control systems if they hit you. Its 3 titanic maws are potent weapons. Target the creature's mouth areas to inflict damage upon it. I wonder if this area was supposed to be flooded when it was built. Kinda seems like it. Oh, I fell. Gravity boost! You see what I mean by items in this game being holograms where they weren't in the first one? But yeah, instead of the gravity suit, we get a gravity pack. Which I think is a lot cooler because it also comes with a water jet. And it isn't a weird, gaudy purple. I can do this now. It almost never comes in handy, but it's neat. For some reason, the door shuts now. And everything else starts moving and turning and stuff happening. And then the Alpha Blog, for no apparent reason, decides to break half the building. Dang it. I now have free movement underwater, though, so that helps. Haha! What happens if I hit it with a dark matter shot, whatever it's called? Excuse me, can you get out of my face, sir? Actually didn't do as much as I was hoping. This guy's a son of a gun, especially because sometimes he doesn't open his mouth. Why is my beam not charging, and why is he triple dashing at me? There we go. More like a quadruple dash. I don't think I've ever seen him do that before. Oh my gosh, I got a hit in there. And that's it for the Alpha Blog. Could have sworn he had a dark version. Guess not. Unless he does, and it's in the Dark World? I don't know. Or maybe I broke it, and he did turn into a dark version, and I just didn't get to see the cutscene. I really hope I didn't miss a creature scan with that guy. You're right, they do reuse bosses like him later. I don't remember if they specifically use him, but they definitely do that a lot in games. I now have free movement underwater, and I can see better down here for some reason. Something about the gravity boost also gave me a vision boost. And I can come up here to this. I'm hungry. My dinner was not enough. Dark Torvus Temple Key. We're getting close to the end of Torvus, folks. I think. There actually might be a lot more that I'm forgetting. Interesting that this place is not underwater. Looks kind of mean down here, too. Like I'm in some kind of evil trash compactor. And I have no reason to stay down here at the moment. That was unfortunate. Can you take a hit? Gosh dang it. I need a snack. Un momento. Kaiju is alive, and he's shown up right in the middle of me taking a very short snack break. Thank you, I do pride myself on my gaming skills. Even if I'm somehow still nowhere near champion level. I did get your pun. But I was also just kind of playing along. Alright, moving on. Wait, I should be doing this. Perfect. You know, now that I've killed them all, I wonder what would happen if I used the Dark Missile on them. How you doing, Kaiju? Doing okay? That's good. Oh gosh dang it, I happened to... Hey, I still landed on a platform. Sweet. I just happened to try and hop up there through one of its supports. Trying to mod Kingdom Hearts 2 to be even harder, Lua is difficult to understand. I didn't know Kingdom Hearts used Lua. That's the same thing that Starbound uses. Back up top to the best part of Torvis. Ah, back to the beautiful music. What's next? I imagine the Dark World. Probably that room there. Keep getting errors about hexadecimals in the letter S? That's interesting. What is this stuff made of again? Denzium, right. Interesting that these two ramps don't line up perfectly. I never noticed that before. And unfortunately, we have to go to the Dark World with its significantly inferior music. Ah, I forgot about you. It tried something and it missed. There you go. Idiot. Let's top off our HP. There we go. Is the way I need to go, I believe. No, I didn't need to do that twice. Game was not saved, but energy still fully replenished. Neat. Been playing ZA on my PC, buggy as heck. Why are you playing it on your PC? Why are you playing it at all? I haven't heard anything good about it yet. Don't want to support it, but Chikorita's cute. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess the common motto of the modern day is pirate Nintendo until they stop being jerks. Lift Vine Crystal, energized by light-based weapons. Darkling plant form will grow in height when Crystal is energized by light-based weaponry. The Luminoth used these to navigate during their campaigns on Dark Aether. The Ing ignore the simple plant as it is not a source of nourishment or a weapon. The Ing are smart, but they are not tactically smart if it does not immediately benefit them in a way that they can recognize as beneficial. Oh, I didn't even notice there was a door there. Going straight to bed after this? Probably? Why? That's a Discord message I just got, by the way. I don't know why you bothered to... Don't know why you bothered to message me on Discord about it. You could have just mentioned it in chat. What's over here? I think it just loops around down below or something. Oh, nope, over here. Why are you bubbly when in a ball? You mean this? The purple bubbles? That are also on my gun right now? It's the energy of Dark Aether eating away at my armor because it hurts when I'm not inside a light bubble. Hold on. Oh my gosh, get out of my way! I really don't like the Ing Hunters. They're cool, but they are very annoying because they're just intangible all the time. Have you not played this game, Kaiju? I thought you've played this game before. If not, I highly recommend it. Especially playing on Prime Hack if you can. Wow. At 93, my ammo for both weapons is matched. Though that will be broken right now. Never even beat one, got lost and couldn't figure it out. Fair enough, I suppose. Hey, there's another beam ammo expansion. Heck yeah. Got lost in the ice area. I can understand that a little bit. Of course, the game does eventually tell you where you need to go, and if you know how to read a map, it usually solves the issue. Hold on a minute. They always go intangible before your shots hit them, when they reasonably shouldn't. Can you stop being a jerk for like a second, please? Let me shoot you! Annoying suckers. Yeah, I'll admit it's been a little too long since Prime 1. I don't remember what comes right after the boost ball in that game. Yeah, I can't really do anything else in there. One moment. I don't know why I shot that twice. Didn't need to do that. Key code acknowledged, lock deactivated. One key required to access temple. Search the dark Torvus bog to find it. Wait, I have 2 of the keys? Oh shoot, I do. We're a lot closer to the end than I thought we were. Oh yeah, but there's still some place I need to go that I almost forgot about. And it is, unfortunately, still in the depths below, actually. Gaiju, why do you have a tag on your name that says first? Did I somehow get stuck there? What the heck just happened? Because you were one of my first subscribers? Nice. I kind of figured it was something like that. Well, I think where I need to go is in the Dark World. But I can't reach it from here. So I need to get down there. Shoot! Can't believe I forgot! Every time you say Depths Below, I get a mix of Sebastian and Dark Souls. How do you get those 2 things together when I say that? I get Warframe. I get Sleeping in the Cold Below from Warframe. Do these things never have a state where they'll just actually take a hit, I say as I kill it with a proper hit? I need to go there. That must be an audio glitch, that buzzing thing, because it only ever happens when I take damage while I'm in the dark ether atmosphere. See, there it goes again. And now it's gone. Step back out. It's still gone. Wow, I almost faked myself out there. Not sure how Sebastian, some song I think, but Dark Souls has the depths as well. Now I'm trying to imagine a Dark Souls version of Under the Sea. It's not going well in my head. I can't picture it. Wait a minute, can I reach anything up here now? Have I already been up here? That's how I got here. Okay. Why are you gonna riot? Now I have to reinstall Kingdom Hearts Final Mix because it got corrupted and I need a fresh version. That's unfortunate. You need to stop turning your stuff off before it saves! Okay, I'm in here. I need to get over there into the portal. Or is it over here? Hold on a minute. Okay, it is that one. Yeah. Can't even get the game to run the Lua script because I'm a big dumb. Programming's hard. I took a lot of damage from that. Holy cow. Oh well. Wait a minute, what? No. That's where I need to be. Of course, I haven't been over there yet. But in the dark world here, there's that over there. Am I missing something? Is there another item I need? Because I'm seeing the spider ball. But I don't remember when I get the spider ball is the thing. I know what I'm supposed to get down here. But it's not the spider ball. Wait a minute, I'm gonna go back quick. Maybe I'm missing something in this room. No, I don't think I am, as far as that is concerned. There is a portal over there that I haven't used. For whatever reason. There we go. Oh, this is the training chamber. I think the catacombs is the room I need to get to. Ow. I keep forgetting I need to place a bomb. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Never mind. I think I'm going the right way here. Yeah. Oh. There we go. New energy tank, heck yeah. We're halfway full now, folks. Hello, fiends. You got nothing on me now. And now I can reach this, I believe. Pardon my silence, I just had something completely random on my mind that I just got locked onto for a second there. I believe the thought was Larry the Cable Guy's famous voice is not his real voice. Or it wasn't before he started talking like that for years as part of his career. Or so I understand, anyway. Heard that a while back, and it stuck with me. Say hello to Dark Grenchulers, Darkling-possessed amphibious predator. It's not his real voice nor his real name. That's correct. I knew it wasn't his real name. I couldn't remember if it was his real voice. It's crazy that it's not his real voice. Excuse me. Dark Grenchular, Darkling-possessed amphibious predator. Symbiosis brings additional power to creature, but it retains its key weakness. Target the back shell to reveal a weak spot. These things are mean-looking suckers. I kind of love them. At least appearance-wise. They're still annoying to fight. Yes, it is the creatures with the weak butt. Darklings are drawn to possess vicious predators, making the Grenchular a prime candidate. Despite the added toughness gained from possession, the Dark Grenchular retains its one weakness. Remove the back shell with Explosive Blast to expose its pain center, then attack the pain center to quickly dispatch the creature. Ad break starting soon. This is actually kind of perfect timing. Now what I need is to get down below, but it's flooded. It's already 12:05, shoot. I love that these things just actively slam into the bottom for no apparent reason. Don't think I can get up there. I wonder if there even is anything up there. What would happen if I went into that hole that was in the pipe next to it? Ah! This is the room where I need to be able to get elsewhere. I actually need to get up there is the thing. I do not like your refusal to take the hit, sir. You're making me waste my ammo. There we go. Oh, it's annoying that I can't scan it from down here for some reason. Panel is composed of secondary densium. Unfortunately, this thing that up there is not the power bomb boss. Ad break has begun. So I'm going to take a short break myself in this little safe spot.
Data received.
Alright, I'm back. Recover missing gear. Already working on that game. Yep, it's right there, I know. Just covering my bases. Light crystal used to control barrier shield. Barrier shield will deactivate when crystal is energized by dark weaponry. It's funny they say energized with dark weaponry instead of de-energized. I'm not here to fight you guys, though. I just wanted to open that gate. Hold on a minute, I just noticed something. Fight him anyway, no survivors? I will eventually. Look at the walls in there! Yeah, I'll give you a second to see it again. You can't really see it from here, but when I go through the pipe, look at the walls outside. Is that just a wall of ingworms there? That was kind of crazy looking. There we go. Move my microphone around. Also weird that I can't scan these. Wait, what? Hold on, how do I get up top? Do I have to go through that other way? I still can't scan it even though I have a clear view of it. Hold on, how do I get in there? Do I need to get the power bomb first? No, because it said to come here next. I need to come from that side. Okay. So I did need to go in there. Okay, I see what's going on. I'm a dunce again. I need to go not that way. No, wait. Yes, this way. I need to go this way and climb around. Because I forgot there is not a gate at the top of that very obvious makeshift stairway. Do I hear an item somewhere? I do! I see it too! Sneaky son of a gun there. There you are. I knew there had to be a reason they made this pipe maze. What the? Why'd the platforms be moving like that? No survivors indeed. I am nearly out of light ammo. My HP glitched out up there. Did you guys see that? It's doing it again! The frick? I've never seen that happen before. Here we are. Oh, it's turning into symbols now. Oh gosh. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to fix that. Now we're in the Dark World version of the space under the arena. Luminoth's subject expired 1.86 decacycles ago. Target Luminoth was exposed to heavy amounts of nohadine gas. This is the likely cause of death. Them darn puffballs. Oh, thank goodness, I forgot I was nearly out of light ammo. This room's very interesting when there's no water in it. This is not ideal, but I'll take it. It one-shots them anyway, go figure. 37 is a lot better than 12. Save point, heck yes. I need that, especially with my HP bugging out. Hopefully this fixes it. Seems to be fixed for the moment. Looks like just an optical glitch. The numbers are not changing randomly. Yeah, but still. It was concerning. A bug is a bug! Who knows how chaotic it can get if you let it fester? Now that I think about it, I also find it kind of funny that these little ing pods are not the toxic pods. This is a mutant strain of venom weed. Poisonous plant retracts into the ground if threatened. Adapted to life on dark ether. This guy's got quite an armored face. Say hello to the Grapple Guardian, Grapple Beam powered Darkling. Well-armored target utilizes Grapple Beam to ensnare enemies. Weak spots detected, back shell and eye. Uses special attack when angered. This Darkling Grenchler has absorbed the power of the Grapple Beam. It will fire the beam to snare potential meals and pull them into its waiting jaws. The beam is powerful and can attach to most surfaces, including your armor. Its eye region is sensitive. Damage in the area can induce a state of anger in the target. A weak spot under the back shell is a prime target as well. When angered, it will use a special attack. It has a smaller weak spot than regular Grenchlers, but it is still there. On a different note, it has a giant gaping hole behind the teeth of its lower jaw. How does this thing actually eat anything? You can even see its tongue inside. Yeah, this thing is purely built for crunching and breaking things, but not actually consuming things. Yeah, well, it will try if it manages to latch onto the central pillar. That can be really helpful. I don't know exactly what it does. I thought it was supposed to break it, but clearly it didn't. I think it just electrocutes itself or something, but it can survive that ordeal. Or no, that's how you get around behind it. I love how this thing just kind of wanders instead of charging at me all the time. Oh, come on. I hate that I can't hit half of this game's weak points from the side. There we go. To be fair, the Grinchler is already dead. The parasite is just using it until it runs out of stuff the parasite can eat. I don't know if that's ever confirmed that it's dead before the parasite takes control. Oh, I bounced off the tail. Oh, that's not good. You were supposed to grab that thing. Why'd you bounce off? There we go. Hey, I got that one. I think. What? It lashed again? And it's gonna attack it again. Nope, it's just going to miss and then hit me. Almost there. Come on. Notice it guards its back with the same energy that it uses to grapple things. Oh, dang it. Its back is now officially busted and the things in the middle are also malfunctioning. Injured grapple-powered Darkling. I just punched my mic. I'm sorry about that. Target will use grapple energy to protect itself. Damage to its eye will disrupt this ability, however. And what about these things? Column generates unstable energy. Contact with grapple beam may send immobilizing feedback to the user. Man, this thing looks like the Grim Reaper stalking me. I love it. Not my favorite boss in the game, but very cool nonetheless. Ow, excuse me, sir. Yeah, this thing's a little goofy when viewed from the side, but when viewed directly in front, it's a little terrifying. I really like it. What the heck just happened? If I could get behind you, sir, I'd really appreciate that. Dang it, I thought that hit for a second. Your grapple beam won't work like that. Still wanted to attach the pillars? They won't work. The pillars are depowered now. That's why they're not glowing so brightly. Now I just need to keep shooting in the face, I think. Starting to have a hard time keeping my eyes open, which was annoying because I don't feel that tired yet. And I really wanted to finish Torvus Bog tonight if I could. I'm so close. I just need this guy to die. There we go. Grapple beam in this game looks a little different than it did in the first game. Rather than looking like an actual underslung beam weapon, this one kind of looks like cheap children's spy gear that attaches to the arm. I kind of like it more though, because the grapple beam was never much of a weapon in the first place. More of a tool, and this looks more tool-like. Now, why do they feel the need to do that, And now I can do this. Good old grapple beam. Wait a minute. How do I get up top again? I want to save. Okay, it is just this. Oh, knock it off. Come on. There we go. Give me one moment, folks. Alright, think I'm feeling a little more awake now. I slept in so... I was up till about 4 in the morning last night, and then I slept in super late. So I don't know if I'm tired because I didn't get as much sleep as I thought I did, or if it's because I did work out today. Could be a little of both. But yeah, I was up late last night because I was hooked on Mega Bonk, and I was also preparing some videos for upload to YouTube. I got 1 or 2 uploaded, and I've now got the next 4 ready. Just need to get those uploaded as well. Alright, I need to get back up top. Which means I need to take a portal. Probably that one. Unless that's the one I just came from, don't remember. But yeah, I figured if I could make it till 4 in the morning last night, surely I can do that while streaming tonight. Not that I intend to be up that late live streaming, but I can't have another stream where I fall asleep in the middle of one of my favorite games. I feel like I'm missing something in there, but I think it really is just the spider ball thing. The back of the suit, the back of the dark suit looks so cool with the gravity pack on it. Get me out of here! I almost completely missed the one thing I was trying to break. Oh, shoot. Ah! That helps. That helps a lot. Wait a minute. Oh! These are dark blogs. Okay. I didn't realize that. Darkling possessed aquatic predator. Symbiote unable to harness creature's sonic blast. Relies on close combat attacks in battle. Target weak spot in mouth to do damage. Dark blogs somehow lose their sonic blast ability. Something about their minds makes them difficult for darklings to fully control. They rely solely on their deadly maws for attack. In most cases, they are more than adequate. Target the weak spot inside its mouth to defeat the dark blog with ease. Dang it. Not ready! There's one. There's a second one after I already hit that one with the missile a couple times. Okay. Need to go behind me. Up we go. And now we can properly leave the depths of Torvus Bog for a good long while. I really wish the entirety of Torvus Bog was spent above ground, but oh well. Let's see, I need to go this way. I think. I need to go to the Forgotten Bridge, actually, which is this way. And to the left. Trail blazing. I wonder if there's a song about trailblazing out there that's worth singing to. Trailblazing is a lost art. One that I bet I would be so... I bet I would have a lot of fun trailblazing if it was a thing you could still do. And technically it probably is, if you're willing to risk your dang life instead of simply hiking through a mountain. Modern trailblazers gotta find mile-deep pits to leap into instead. I need to go through the door that's behind me. That one. Whoops. Funny how the dark water still slows me down. Yup. Dark Temple key acquired. All Torvus Temple keys found. Y'all ready for the finale? These trees look so much like the dark hologram trees in Agon, but they're not holograms. You actually taking these hits? Was. You never take those hits, though. Feel the pain. Feel the burn. Eat it. That's a little disturbing to see. Alright. Final boss time. Of Torvus Bog, that is. Key code acknowledged, final lock deactivated. Sorry, I needed to blink for a sec. My eyes started to sting. I love how these keys kind of just look like glowing potatoes stuffed in some rings. Well, that's unfortunate, Kaiju. Are you back now, at least? Because if you are, then you're just in time. Quite the arena we find ourselves in. This is the last boss you remember fighting. Organic structure designed to support Cocoon. Destruction of supports will release Cocoon. Target is a Cocoon. A field of dark energy is disrupting deep scanning ability. Unable to scan bioform within Cocoon. Energy may be mutating the bioform as there are signs of extreme growth present in the Cocoon's structure. So Zelda Sheik, have you not played beyond this boss, or is this... Did you, but this was just the last boss you got to? Welcome to one of the better boss themes in this entire series. Very alien-sounding tune. This is not a whale. This is a Chico larva, infant insectoid guardian. Vulnerable area detected. Target has a soft underbelly. Adjusting lock-on point to take advantage of this. Scans indicate that this bioform is an infant, but aging rapidly. The creature can ensnare targets with its tongue, drawing them into its mouth. It then covers its prey with acidic globs of biomatter to break it down for digestion. This is an exceptional bioform with both a dark and light nature. And there's these things to scan as well, which might only be in this boss fight. Dark Shredder, Darkling possessed flying plant form. Durable plant form gains strength from ing possession, immune to dark water. The hardy Shredder is a favorite possession target for ing that dwell near dark water. Dark Shredders can lurk in the venomous liquid indefinitely, patiently waiting for prey. When agitated, it will emerge and begin to fly toward its foe. They're very resilient, but can be eliminated with concentrated weapons fire. Ah, yes! We love possessing the kamikaze plants. Oh, I forgot about the water wave that it does there. Oh man, I love the melody happening here. I think super missiles take way too long. I'm gonna have to try something a little different. This boss is something of a tank, ain't it? What will dark energy do to it, I wonder? I can't tell where to hit it while it's swimming. I'm doing something, but I don't know if it's enough. Come on. Okay, so I can hit it when it lifts up. Oh, we're doing this now. This is the actual opportunity to damage it. What? I hate that my shots keep passing through the plants. That didn't do as much to it as I'd hoped. Maybe I'll just have to stick with regular super missiles for that bit. Don't remember playing past this boss. However, I have seen my brothers play through the whole game. That's true, you did talk about the brothers thing. I'm sure your brother left the stream earlier. Do you know when he left? I'm curious. I love that that thing throws itself out of the water, spits a glob of dark energy at you, and then just sends out a shockwave. It's so neat. Oh, you're still here. All right. I thought you usually left by like 2 hours ago. Oh, come on. Excuse me, sir. Can you... Samus, you need to fix your gun. It's malfunctioning. It forgot how to charge properly. I don't remember this boss being quite this tanky. Of course, there is the matter that me being inside a circle of light is keeping me alive very, very efficiently. I mean, look at me. I'm at maximum again, after just now taking some hits. Come on! Why aren't my missiles doing anything? I guess missiles just bounce off of it. Maybe Dark Beam is the way to go. Or Light Beam. That's more like it! One more damage phase, come on. Hey, I got in an extra shot, sweet. And there it is. Except remember the part where it was rapidly aging? This fight ain't over yet. Oh no! It's a face hugger! And now it's a giant wasp. My worst enemy amongst the Bug Kingdom. You scan, please? It's all the way over there, so the scanner has a hard time reaching that far, apparently. This thing's bigger than this map makes it look. It's huge! Morphology, Chaika, Flying Insectoid Guardian. This light creature can be stunned, especially by dark energy. While stunned, look for weak spots to target. The Chaika has rapidly aged to its adult form. It will attack by firing high-powered bursts of dark water at rapid speed. If frustrated, it will attempt to dive and ram you. Most of the Chaika's body is vulnerable to weapons fire, but scans indicate that such fire will only stun it. When stunned, however, 4 weak spots will appear. These spots are vulnerable to attack. Target them to damage the enemy. And I can also scan the floor. Platform pieces have become unstable since their separation. Suspension and flotation systems are functioning in an erratic fashion. Is it still immune to missiles? Yep, seems so. There we go. One wing down. Ow. If you could stop dodging at the exact moment that I fire my charge shot, I'd really appreciate it. Well, it does say it's a light side beast, so let's try this. That was almost a good flick shot. Oh, dang it. I need to aim for it while it's spitting water, because that's when it's not dodging as much. No, log on to the other one, gosh dang it. There we go. Second wing down. Oh my gosh. I didn't expect to deal quite so much damage in such a short time. Ammo depleted. But also, something's going on. Wow. I've never caught it mid-change before. Dark Chika. Dark energy charged flying guardian. Target is charged with dark energy. Most of its body is immune to damage, save for the lower egg sac. Avoid attacks by target's offspring swarms. Yeah, that's not just a stinger, it's also an egg sac. The Chika has recovered and energized its body with dark energy. This energy has rendered most of the creature immune to attack, including its wings. Tactical scans indicate that its egg sac is vulnerable, however. Target it to damage the creature. And right as I'm out of dark ammo, we get this. Now I'm gonna fry it with the power of the sun! Oh, dang it. Back to what it was. I didn't think it would change back. I forgot. Too bad it doesn't give me anything to shoot to replenish my ammo with. You stuck over there, dude? Oh no, it's gonna ram or something. I forgot it does that, but I called it! Did that missile actually hit it? It does! It's taking missiles now, okay. Another ad break starting soon. I was hoping to be done with this boss before then. Hey, it actually took that charge shot. I almost went way too early. I just realized it's setting up to ram again. Took its sweet time on that one, goodness. Oh, that deflected, really? Didn't deflect the super missiles down home. I thought they did, but you might be right. That was an awkward position there. Alright, Dark Chika, get out here. Oh, I killed it! I didn't realize I'd made that last shot. I thought I still had one more to go at least. Alright, sweet! And that ad break should be starting any second now. Oh, there it is. Alright, everybody, we'll take a short break. Oh, I should have scanned, like, all of those. Oh well. Say hello to the Dark Visor. Our first new visor. But first, break time. I've been having a lot of those, I'm sorry. And we're back. I've been adjusting my microphone a lot this one. Target Chika has been terminated. Life signs are at flatline. No regenerative ability in effect. No evidence of symbiotic corpse possession. Resurrection does not appear to be likely. You'd think the Ing would try to possess this thing. But I guess it can't be because it is part dark creature or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's get our brand new visor. Ad finally ended. Nice timing. They're all turning invisible for some reason. But that's what this thing does. I like that it appears to be on hinges or something. I don't know why they did it like that, but it's neat. I'm a little bummed that it just puts a puts a thing in the middle of our regular visor and changes the colors, unlike the first game where the visor layout entirely changed, which I really liked. But yeah, the dark visor lets us see invisible objects. Something that's a little interesting is you can still see them outside the edges of the ring. They just aren't highlighted in red. Look at how high up we are. And when we fought the larva form of the Chika, well, I guess it was the entire Chika fight, we were about that height in here on water. Look at that giant dead body. We took down a bug dragon. Corrupted temple security station. What's corrupted about it? Looks fine to me. At the rate I'm going, if I manage to cram more of this game tomorrow night and pretty much every night after that, I might be able to finish Metroid Prime 2 before Mina the Hollower comes out. I kinda hope I do, because I don't want 3 games that I need to get caught up with. Energy transfer complete. Nothing around for you to scan. This place is pretty quiet and somber. Now there's one thing I don't like about bringing the energy back to Torvus. And it's that it turns off the rain. I like the rain. It turns off the rain and it turns the sky yellow. I'm on one of the platforms. I managed to... Whoops. That looks kind of neat. Ammo station? Oh yes, please. Give me all my ammo back. I love how they have simple music in the background of that, as if it's supposed to be some kind of cool montage. But it's really not. It's just a little thing happening. Let's see, we go that way, and that way. Does the dark visor help me hit you? It will not. How unfortunate. If only using the dark visor could somehow counteract its ethereal dodging. I hate that the only thing it won't dodge is basic power beam blasts. I'd be fine with it dodging charge shots if it didn't also dodge shots from anything other than the power beam. No, I need this one. I keep changing to the wrong gun. What's wrong with me? I kinda can't believe I didn't land in the water. Correct gun this time! I have grilled ham and cheese Sammy and some Cheez-Its. Nice! Were I a billionaire, I might hire some folks to make a replica of one of these rooms as the world's most unique shower. Nope, not getting me this time, plant. Wait a minute. Gimme that! What a beautiful shot, man. What a beautiful room. I'm gonna miss the rain. I hate that walking through here results in triggering like 7 shriekers that are all inconsequential if you know what you're doing. Goodbye, rain. Good stretches. And there went the rain. I think Umas is getting bored just sitting in there for hours, if not days. Excuse me. Temple's energy has been restored. The rain is gone. The skies are warm. And I am saddened. You ran out of grilled cheese. Considering how long the others have been dead, this is probably the most exciting thing to happen to him in a long while. Oh, it is, but he's still just sitting in that one room by himself while Samus does everything beyond his vision. Then again, he does have these things all over the place, so he's probably just watching the show the whole time. Sun's coming out. Bet it feels great. I'm not gonna shut up about the loss of the rain. It's just not the same without it. Did you ever go down from that temple in Ball? I don't think so. Why? Down the ramp? It is a long ramp, but it's also an elevator. But what the hey? Let's have a little fun on our way out. Hope this goes well. Woo! Ooh, it launched me pretty good, actually. I like that. Oh. Can't hit me, suckers. Oh. Gotta fight these guys now. Oh, of course, because it's gonna teach me to use the Dark Visor to find them, most likely. Let me just make sure they're... Okay, that guy... Okay, nobody's new. Oh, it's doing that thing again, where it pulls me out of my visor if I'm going to change my weapon. Is that just a thing with the Wii version, perhaps? That guy didn't know what to do with himself. That way. Yeah, both ways will work. Why haven't you gotten this portal yet? Because I can't remember how to reach it. I don't think I can reach it right now. Could have sworn I saw water dripping somewhere, but it was either splashes or the exploding bats. What a view, man. I wish it was higher quality. It'd be so cool. I don't think I've ever gotten stream boot twice in one stream from two different people, and one of them posts it twice as well? That's insane. Stream boot, why are you so freaking desperate? Oh! More of you guys. Alright. It's interesting that the color is still the correct color. It just pulls me out of the visor. Oh, did you see that? They went all the way around this guy. You lucky son of a gun. Too bad you made me more cautious. Oh gosh, that was bad. Notice no wasps this time. Up here on the cliff face. Ah, they got one. Alright, Yumas, what you got for me? Gosh, he's big! Sometimes I forget just how big he is. He is at least twice the size of Samus. And she's a big girl. The Temple of Torvis glows with energy once more. Only one temple remains without the light of Aether. You must travel to a fortress high in the cliffs. Looks like a not-so-sturdy fortress to me. The last temple lies in the fortress. Seek knowledge there before invading the Ing Hive. Be cautious in the fortress. This place was once guarded by machines of our creation, but now they are corrupted slaves of the Ing. They will not see you as a friend. Our goal draws ever closer. Let the light of Aether be your guide. Indeed. cool alien friend. I always wanted a cool alien friend. But I'm not gonna cut the stream yet. I'm gonna give you guys a sample of what's to come for next time. Might want to save state. I did just do a manual save, but that's a good idea anyway. Boop. Oh no, wait, I do need to go to the Dark World version of that so I can swing across and activate the door. Or something. What? How did that not break? Don't care. What? Oh, I forgot about you. Dark Talon Metroid. Darkling possess energy parasite. Symbiote makes target stronger in battle. Vulnerable to concussive blasts. Dislikes bright light. The Ing are fascinated by Metroids and their connection to Phazon. It is not a shared fascination, as Metroids will attack Ing on sight. Recognizing their strength, Ing Darklings have possessed a number of Metroids, turning them into powerful soldiers of the Horde. Mean little suckers, literally. That space pirate body's being dragged away by a Metroid. Can I trick any others into flying into the door? There's so many of them. Target has been dead for less than a cycle. Target has been drained of all bioenergy by a Metroid. Target's weapon systems are full. Apparently, the Metroid that killed it caught it by surprise. It didn't have time to fire a shot in defense. Target has been dead for less than a cycle. Target has been drained of all bioenergy by a Metroid. Target's weapon systems are empty. It didn't go peacefully. Dormant Inkclaw, hibernating impervious darkling. Target encased in impervious shell, currently in hybernetic stasis. Inkclaws occasionally enter a strange torpor, brought on by constant exposure to the atmosphere of dark ether. While in this dream state, the creature does not feed or expel its deadly vapor. Fortunately, its indestructible shell protects it from predators. But I can't reach that yet. Well, you know what? Maybe I'm not even supposed to be here yet, and the thing I needed to do was actually use the Dark Visor. Wait, but what's in here? Ah! Luminoth subject expired 1.12 centicycles ago. Target Luminoth shares DNA code with other dead Luminoth in area. She is the daughter of that Luminoth. Scans indicate she died from exposure to Ingstorm particles. 1.12 centicycles ago. Target Luminoth shares DNA. He is the father of that Luminoth. Scans indicate they died within moments of one another, most likely from exposure to Ingstorm particles. And speaking of Ingstorm, here we go. Ingstorm, cluster of corrosive darklings. Contact with target swarm not recommended, capable of corroding steel. The Ingstorm is a collective swarm of tiny Ing. When banded together, they can emit destructive energy that over time can break down the most durable of alloys. They're barely even modeled, but I can't hurt them. It's a real hazard. What are these red things? These aren't Ingstorm, are they? They're not hurting me. Interesting. Alright, let's get out of here. I've basically confirmed at this point that I've gone the wrong way. Somehow. Nailed it. Samus is so good at space pirate hunting, she got bored. There it is. That's what was missing. These things, these spinny things, are all parts of a lock mechanism. Excuse me. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Now it's finally open again. To the GFS tier. Catch him by surprise. Oh, you actually dodged. Smart guy. Beyond this door, the path to Sanctuary Cliffs lies. Once a place of peaceful residence, now a fortress for those who make war. May it find tranquility once more. Luminoth Turret! Automated heavy defense system. Heavy beam weapon system of Luminoth design. Evade its fire with quick movement. It still has a little spinny bit, even though it's Luminoth design this time. Very cool looking, though. As the number of Luminoth warriors dwindled, they turned to machines to protect key areas. Automated gun turrets were often the first line of defense against Ing attacks. Though powerful, they weren't nimble enough to deal with agile enemy targets. Shame. What is this strangeness? I'm blind! The Sky Temple. We learned that the ruler of the Ing dwelled in a place dubbed the Sky Temple by our forces. This place held the planetary energy of Dark Ether as well. It was heavily guarded, and entry was barred by a great gate requiring 10 keys to unlock. These keys were hidden throughout Dark Ether by the Ing. A mission was planned, one that would find the hidden keys and recover our missing energy from the Sky Temple. You like that it takes a moment for the glare to clear? I like it as well. I also like how much this bridge area kind of looks like... It looks like an entry to a special place, like when you go to a theme park and you're walking into a new section of the park. This looks like what you get when you're walking into that new section, like that transition space. Also with a very cool view outside. Hold on, what's it look like out here? Just a rock wall there, a very cool view out there. Reminds me a little bit of Mount Battle from Pokemon Coliseum, just a tad. Looks like a place for a power bomb. You know what? You're right, it does. Unfortunately, I don't think they do that in this game. Not in that manner, anyway. You love that Easter egg, though, don't you? Samus sees glass pipe. Oh, it's boomin' time. I'm yawning a lot now. Luminoth subject expired 1.4 decacycles ago. No evidence of Ing possession present. Wounds on subject were of Luminoth origin, not Ing. Traces of machine fluid suggest an attack by a mechanoid. Fatal wounds on subject appear to have been caused by Luminoth heavy weapon systems. This is a statue of E. Batur, the founder of Sanctuary. He lived for nearly 5 centicycles and died in hand-to-hand combat during the first Ing attacks. This is the Luminoth Security Sensor Array. Array is online and transmitting data. Data feed appears to be compromised, however. It is possible that the enemy is using this array. Cool. Cool stuff down in the floors, too. Why can't I scan this? Very cool, though. So, also, I love that we have, like, matrix flooring. And if you listen very closely, you can actually hear Samus's footsteps making woobly noises. Actually, that might just be metal. I can't tell. But yeah, listen to Samus's footsteps here. Were you guys able to hear that? There we go. Readjusting the volume was getting to be a mild pain. And back to regular footsteps. More Matrix aesthetics happening on the walls. Figured out the problem with your game? Your Kingdom Hearts or something else? The torrent has corrupted files. Oof, that'd do it. Security ring is locked down and active, and also very big. You may be able to access its control system and move it to the open position. That's a big ring. Kaiju, did you know that Snapcube recently released their fan dub of Kingdom Hearts, part 1 of it? It was fun. They play Sora like he's a deadpan, reminiscent old man. Snapcube? You know Snapcube's Sonic fan dub that resulted in Eggman's announcement about pissing on the moon? Yeah, they made another fan dub for Kingdom Hearts, and they just released it like a week ago. You haven't heard of Snapcube? What the frick, man? When you're done watching me, go watch Snapcube. Security panel hacked. Ring control system engaged. Moving ring to open position. What an awesome door. Look at this craziness going on here. Target is part of a power generation system. It appears to be a massive electro-dynamo wheel. Unit is locked in auto-run cycle. I also love these little guys. Serenity-class drone, independent maintenance unit. Roving mechanoid assigned to cleaning duties. Unit is unarmed and unarmored. Look at his little feet go! With his satisfying little bounce. I love these guys. They also remind me a little bit of the mouse droid from Star Wars. The little one in Episode 4 that makes high-pitched, zippy whistles as it rolls about at high speed. The Serenity drones have not gone rogue. The units are defenseless, have no weapons, and cannot be eaten. These qualities make them useless to the Ing. The small drones are assigned simple maintenance tasks upon creation, and perform them without hesitation until reassigned or destroyed. Neat! I believe you only see them on this wall for some reason. And they do move in pre-programmed patterns, but boy howdy is it cool to watch. I love these little guys. Not gonna stop me from shooting a few though. We have this awesome turbine system. Or dynamo system, whatever they called it. Thing is huge and cool, probably magnetic. Imagine if Samus walked in here and immediately got yanked out onto one of these rings and just got stuck there for all eternity. Because magnets. But also I believe this might be the door that we just came through. Oh yeah, you can't scan the door once it's open, so if you want to read about it in your own playthroughs, you gotta do it that way. Here's another security ring. It goes all the way over there. That's the door. That whole thing up there, that's the door. There's the actual doorway right there. What a massive security door system. I love it. I want to go through a door like that when I walk into work every day. Welcome, everybody, to the Sanctuary. The Sanctuary used to be my favorite location in all of Metroid. Since then, Torvus Bog has taken its place because I love the vibes of it, but I still really like the Sanctuary. I don't know if it's second place, but it's absolutely in the top 5. I have also played a lot more Metroid games since I first played this game, so there's that too. Look at these computer boxes. Luminoth Tech Crate. Units possess ultra-secure lock systems. Destroy them to discover their contents. I don't know how the lock systems work. Yet more pirates. He's got a little shield, alright. Didn't know that was a thing. Okay, that was weird. I also really like the music here. Very unique tune. Wall section is structurally unsound. Heavy cannon damage may destroy it. It has been weakened by numerous strikes from pirate weaponry, it says. Neato. I also love that we get a second version of a spider ball path. I forgot this comes out here. Almost like some sort of mounting spot. Check out this view as well. Just everybody living in the Matrix down below this place. We are high up above the Luminoth cities. I want to know what the rest of it looks like down there. But this place is pretty sick too. Oh, come on. These little dudes are kind of neat, and also slightly adorable. Octopede, despite there being nothing to do with Octo in their name. Rogue delivery drone, lightly armored. Disrupted units can explode in self-defense. Whoops. Uh-oh. I think I accidentally loaded a save state. What the? I loaded a Metroid Prime 1 save state? Okay. Load save state from Prime 2. Okay. Okay, we're good. Scared me for a second. I did not know I had that button assigned to save states. I pressed the wrong button and that's what happened. I probably need to go to the Dark World and rescan everything too. Screw it. I'll make it quick. What? Uh-oh. I can't activate my beam menu. I might just have to cut it here and then get back to where I was in my off time. Reload the game. Oh well. Technical difficulties be like that. Anyway, yeah, I think I'll just call it here and then get caught back up. So, thank you everybody so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You may find my YouTube and Discord in my Twitch profile if you would like to see past content or chat with me and get announcements. If you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, you may find my Twitch at TheWinterPrince52. Also, YouTubers, please leave comments, because I love them. I don't get a lot of comments on my videos. I'd like to see more. Gonna try and cram more of this game tomorrow, but we'll see. I do have a family party happening tomorrow, but it's probably ending at 5. So, not sure. Hopefully I'll be able to finish the game before next Friday, at which point we can dive into Meaning of the Hollower. There is one other game I considered playing next week to celebrate Halloween, though. A little Oregon Trail remake of a sort. Neat little thing that I've always liked for a while. We'll have to see. Anyway, thanks again, everybody. I love you all, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Good night.